No,
maybe.
okay. Oh, oops, wrong one. I'm fully fine with with those kind of jokes. Just nothing with the punchline of anything as a
No,
slur.
it's bad. It's bad.
Okay,
It's bad.
then yeah, don't even don't even try. Hold on, let me adjust my
And
character a
it
little bit.
involves a tree.
Oh, yeah, no, that's all you need to say. Oh my,
Gotta love, you know,
yeah, right when you said that, I'm like,
swinging.
oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Fucker, Jesus Christ, I just heard that last bit. Fucker. Hold on, let me get my music up and running right now. I completely forgot to do that.
Moment of truth. Is it gonna work?
I know everything about you, girl. Every time I start the playlist, it plays this song first, which I don't mind. I like this song a lot. Okay.
It's
Anyways,
prepping content.
thank you guys very much for joining on the stream. Today we're just gonna be trying to catch up with the Final Fantasy story. I am super far behind on it.
Okay, sounded like you're about to end stream already.
No, yeah. I'm not like, nah, peace the fuck out, guys. Just nice knowing you. Okay, so I did transfer over.
Oh, it's saying it has an update. Look promising.
Ah, son of a bitch. I'm just trying to unmark these because I don't want them on my... I don't want them on my board right now. Let's turn down this music a little bit.
I was thinking about getting a Honda Rebel.
A what?
Honda Rebel.
Yeah, 1100.
What's that?
It's a motorcycle.
It's a
Yeah.
motorcycle? Oh, okay.
I want to go look at it today, but I just got done doing yard work, and I really don't feel like leaving again.
Ace, if I were to order some custom license plate brackets with my fucking business name, would you rock one?
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
There wouldn't be a license plate though, just the bracket.
What, on your Durango?
Oh, I found you stole it. Oh,
Oh, yeah, I'll rock that shit. Talking about on the bike.
Oh, no, I'm only gonna do like car license plate brackets.
let me just
That's like,
do this for
I'm
a
not
second.
getting my.
I've never known your Stola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Oh, I like how it uses the sitting pose I preference as well.
Close my eyes for one moment.
The fucking music just stopping. Oh my god.
How long have you two been here?
Catch up on some light reading.
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Jesus Christ, woman.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, Looking for hints, at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wished to ask of me? Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
The little guy's like, now I gotta deal with all these damn books. Okay, now I gotta find Urianger, which is... Okay, he's here. Okay, he's back. Or did I click the... Oh, no, I got the right one. Combo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking let Siege do his thing. Fuck.
Oh, is it working now?
No, it stuck me at the warning label.
The warning label.
Of like, there's flashes in this game, blah blah blah. If you're pregnant, don't play, bullshit.
Oh, Jesus. I don't know how you broke your shit. It's kind of funny, though, honestly.
It's just, it only happens to me. I don't understand why. They got drivers, everything AMD, fucking all the files are fine, fucking, meh.
Computer blows.
Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle
Thinking
of the
about
common
selling it.
explorer,
I don't know.
fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
I don't get on enough to. That's why I haven't.
I was gonna say, because... What, like, you can either get, like, a pre-build, or you can get, like, a laptop.
He's got my old computer.
Well, what's in your
Yeah.
old computer?
Kicking my ass right now.
The 5th gen i5. No,
Okay.
6th gen i5. And 5700 XT.
Okay.
It's not a bad computer. It's a pretty
No.
solid computer.
No, especially if you're just trying to run Rainbow, then yeah, definitely be playing it in Vulkan, and you should be
Yeah.
good.
I think that thing's overclocked, so
Yeah,
just the
it is.
CPU, and
Okay.
I'd say it's pretty solid.
It
Yeah.
runs every game fine. Like, I don't have any problem playing any other games. It's just Siege today and yesterday. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Siege is just a bitch and a half. Always has been.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Just
Okay,
Ubisoft shit.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
usual.
I just got done playing Last of Us Part 1. And that shit was specs all the way up, maxed out. Even after they just updated all the shit again.
Oh yeah, because that one, it's based off the game from the remat. No, because that was them updating the engine too to the newer engine for fucking whatchamacallit, for part 2.
Yep.
And that was a not, I don't think it was like too taxing on the PS4, was it? I don't remember hearing it being too bad for the PS4.
I didn't think so. I played it on PS4 before I got it on PC.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
waiting for Part 2 to come back out on this.
I think part 2 not out already?
Let me check.
Because I know they did advertise it not too long ago, but I'm not sure if they
Part 2
actually.
on PC?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not here yet.
Not here yet? Okay. I wasn't sure if it was here yet or not. But I know Gerbil would want to play that one. Alright.
It's so fun. Oh my god. It's my favorite game, honestly.
Mm-hmm. I liked part 1. I still enjoy it. It's not, I can't, it's definitely up there, but it's not my favorite game for sure. I love it though. It's a great game. Yeah, no, unfortunately my favorite game is Final Fantasy 14, my fucking money sink.
Fair.
It's like fucking Nathan with his Dota.
My ultimate favorite game is Naruto Broken Bond. Back on the original fucking 360. That shit
Broken
was...
Bomb. I don't think I ever played that one.
It was the one that came out right after Rise of the Ninja.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my cousins were super into whatchamacallit. They were super into Naruto. I was more into Dragon Ball. So I'm so I'm excited for the new sparking game to be coming out.
Yes.
It looks so good.
It's next installment of the Budokais.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm super excited, because like my favorite game was Budokai Tenkaichi 3 for the PS2. I still fucking play that game from time to time. I now emulate it on my I have it emulated in a couple places. I have it on my Odin 2 and on my Steam Deck that I have it emulating on.
Dude, I bet that's fucking awesome on the Steam Deck.
I still need to figure out some configurations with it. Because one thing that I've learned, which is weird, but this is only kind of towards cel-shaded games, but especially towards fucking Budokai, is that if you try to upscale the game, the lines do not line up. Like, they're...
Well, you gotta think there's a bunch of fucking flashes teleporting and everything.
Yeah, but no, it's the cell shading that's the issue. So when you upscale the resolution, it displaces the actual overlay just slightly. So I need to find out, because I know it's possible on the PC side or the computer side, so I could just easily do that on my Steam Deck. But I need to find out on my Android on how to shift over those pixels to where they line up on an upscale resolution. Because I'm trying to run it at like 1080p when it's originally like a 480p fucking game. And it's just, for now though, like I've just been playing it on no upscaling or anything, just the original graphics, and I'm like, it still is fine. I'm like, yeah, it looks old, but I don't give a fuck. That's not the point.
We grew up with that shit. So.
Yeah, exactly. Just to conceive, yeah. But I don't mind too much. But like I've been doing a lot of like emulation recently. So I have like PS2, PS1. I do have some PSP emulation. And I got some N64, I got a lot of the Nintendos. The one that I do have emulated, but I honestly don't really care or like it, is Switch emulation. And even then, I have a Nintendo Switch, so I don't really need it. The only nice thing is that I can emulate Final Fantasy 12 docked. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I have it upscaled from the docked mode, and it still runs perfectly fine.
Do you want the OG systems? Because I have every one.
I have a PS2 and I have a PS2 and a PS3 in my closet. It's just more of, for me, it's just having the portability with it. If I really want to, I could be able to grab all my ROMs and put it on a drive and then connect it to a PS2 if I really wanted it.
No, I'm talking about like Dreamcast, fucking PS1, all that shit. Old school.
Funny enough, like, I do like those and that'd be cool to have, but now it's so much more accessible to emulate those now. Like,
Yeah.
especially recently with iPhone releasing, like, changing their terms of service to where they now allow retro emulation, which includes Nintendo DS, PSP, and PS1. So I'm like, ah, cool. And people have been working on getting PS2 emulation to be working. And some people have had it running, but they have to sideload a certain file on a cracked version of iOS 17 or 18 right now.
Damn.
So 18's not even out yet, but people are already beta testing it, and they're already figuring out how to get around it. But no, but even then, I'm like, it's cool, but like, for example, like Nintendo DS and 3DS, I could emulate those, but it is so much better to have the original hardware. So I bought a Japanese new Nintendo 2DS, and I just modded it, which was super easy to do. I was surprised. And I haven't really updated it because of the fact that they changed some stuff with how to crack it, because freaking Nintendo decided, like, hey, you know what? Because people are grabbing our old devices just to modify them, we're going to release a new update to break that loophole or that little glitch so they can't mod it anymore. People have already figured out how to get around it, but everyone was so fucking pissed. That was less than a year ago.
And they already found a fucking workaround.
Oh, they found a workaround within, I think, like maybe like 2 or 3 weeks. No, because the original way was using an application that's already built in and using like a web browser in a way. Like, you had to still download files and use a computer to transfer shit. But there was a lot of stuff internally that you had to crack before you could be able to implement those files. But now, technically, when I turn on the 3DS, because if you have a normal like 2DS or 3DS, it will just turn on, like, you'll turn it on and it'll like go into the operating system pretty quickly. But when you have it cracked, you have to give like a good like 10-15 seconds before it gets into the actual operating system. Just because technically you're going a kind of like a roundabout way to get into it so that you could be able to access modifications. So it's weird. I like it though. I mainly did it because I wanted to play Bravely Default and like just the entire series, because that's like one RPG series that I did like and actually had a lot of fun with originally. And then I sold my 3DS years ago, and then they fucking tore down the stores. I was like, okay, well, now I'm gonna emulate everything and fucking I'll just get it all. But yeah, so I was able to get Bravely Default again because it's on there, and I'm like, might as well. Let me continue on with this cutscene, so give me a minute. Oh, I think my Discord is hitting. Let me see. Yeah, alright. Sorry, I got distracted.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
Let me turn it up a bit.
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperites had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperites now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Jesus Christ. They're like, we're gonna make riches and treasures, and we're gonna let people find it because they like that.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
To seek out treasure. Like exactly what they were built.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Fucking Gratia. Just fucking
How
yelling.
long has it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
I am trying to think when was the last time. It had to be in the Realm Reborn, but even then, I don't think so. I don't think we ever had. Especially you, Urianja. You're fucking the most... You're always plotting something, my man.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Dude, tell me about it.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Hey, Thancred. There he is.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Yep. Yeah, as I said, treasure, motherfucker. Everyone wants it.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
Fucking Y'shtola.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
I want to go to the Far East. I want to go see... Oh, I want to go see them again. I haven't seen them in forever. Yukari, I think is the one. It's the ninja. I want to see her again. I haven't seen her in so long. Okay, he's back. Hold on. This might be easier. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wanna know everything about you, girl. I wanna know your name. You rock my world. My world. About you, girl. I wanna know your name. My world, my world, my world. I'll take the money. Oh, another cutscene. This looks like there's not going to be any dialogue or like voice acting. Yeah, I called it. All's the three? I confess I'm somewhat embarrassed that the tales of this journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? Oh god, the music. And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? The undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. Ooh. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Hail ye. Is this a dungeon? I think this is a dungeon. This looks like a dun-dun. Yep, dun-dun. No way if this is not a dungeon after showing me. Yeah, I fucking called it! The moment I saw it like zoom in like that, I'm like, that looks like a fucking dungeon. I need to see. Okay, so I did the other ones already? Okay. Let me see. 6 minutes. That's actually not too bad for a DPS queue. What the hell is that? Oh my god, loud. Okay. I already clicked. Anyways. Might as well try to go around, see what I can do. Oh, let me just map out this area. I wonder what this is. Am I able to do this at this level? I can. Might as well. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to remember my controls because it's been a hot minute since I last played not Dark Knight, my bad. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to use both. Oh, I got this. I honestly thought I was not gonna make it until I just saw the time right now. Oh, I forgot that I could bring out my chocobo. That's something I haven't done forever. Ah, damn. How much time I got? 30 seconds. I think I got this. Alright, cool. I got it. Come on. Come on. There you go. Woo! Got it! Just letting him know it's my first time doing this. Ooh. Alright, I got a map. Dude, I can't wait for the new ninja changes. Come on. Yeah, there you go. These people know what to do. Is he gonna stand here? Yes, he is. I know it's a lot of effects, but I like how it looks because it's pretty. No, I could just do one of these and then that should be good enough damage. Really? Where's the... Red Mage is here, right? No, they're not. That's why. I was like, why are these guys still alive right now? I was so confused. There's the Red Mage. Whoa, I don't like that. Red Mage is here now, so I don't need to put down another one of those Stokons. I should have. He's not doing a lot of damage. I thought he would. There you go. I should be... Yeah, so I should be good to do my reset. Why did that not go through? The fuck? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't like where this is landing. Nope. Yeah, I messed up on that. Alright, I'm about to do another backstab right now. Yeah, I think that's just, yeah, wide. Yep, there you go. Alright, should be ready for the next one pretty soon. I'm gonna save that. There you go. Oh, god damn it. Come on. Yeah, I'll take that ring. It's better than what I have right now. There's a lot of things that are gonna be better. I'm gonna pass on that for now. Oh, come on. They're not grabbing chests. They're just going through it. Fuck. Damn it. We couldn't get it in time. Okay. No, I'll put another one of these down. Oh, I think I got hit by something. Yep, I knew it. Oh, I got stunned there. I was like, I can't move. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. That's a fucking interesting crab. Just get this crab down. There you go. The fuck? Ah. Yeah, one of my little ninjutsus I messed up on because I didn't put the right input in. Ah. I gotta remember to use that Raijin thing every time. Something I'm not used to either. Ooh. Oh. I see how that works. Oh, I didn't mean to use that one. Woo! Oh, son of a bitch. Thankfully, I don't get punished for doing a dungeon too badly. If anything, it's just pain. Ah. I don't like this, yeah. Almost ready. Fuck. Ah! I'm messing up my inputs. These are a newer control scheme for me too. Just fucking forget about it. Oh, I'm gonna pass. I don't need healing stuff right now. Ah, that didn't hit anything. Yeah, it was These pulls have been slower, mainly because the red mage has been not necessarily AFK, but they haven't been here a lot. Like, they keep either internet or something else. Don't know, but they're not always here, so can't be too upset at them. There you go. I'm about to put another one of these down. I'm getting more value with the Dotons because the red mage is not doing a lot of damage. There you go. Oh, cutscene. Alright. I don't know, it gives me some like Nier vibes. Damn it. Son of a bitch. I am chilling. I don't know what's happening, but I'm good right now. Bastard. Messed up my rotation. Gotta do another one of these. Alright, cool. I'm still vibing. Got like another 20 seconds for my backstab. Armor crush! Damn it, didn't get it in time. Whew! Damn it! Why is it not going the way I want it? Yeah, I'm dead. It wouldn't let me go the way I wanted it to go. Come on, go. Come on. I'm doing alright. Let me just get this off. Alright, GG. Jesus Christ, I'm dog. I was doing so well till the end right there. There's pants I can get? Hell yeah. Oh, my spirit bond's completed too. Ah, happy cat boy. Oh, okay. I guess everyone just left. Damn it. Let me see. I should have a better ring, do I not? Oh, I know why. 575, 610. Has better defense, but lower eye level. Yeah, because I didn't get the upgraded versions. How does it look? Ooh. Oh, I could glam these up. These are actually not too bad of pants. And then I definitely need this ring. That ring's... Oh, no, that's a braid. No, that is a ring. Alright, and then this is going to be sold off because it's not needed anymore. I'm going to keep that for now. Actually, I'm going to keep these. I completely forgot that someone could be able to use these still. Really? Come on. Damn it. No accommodation.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Oh. And why is that, buddy?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
Yep.
Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
Oh, that's why it's hot. I don't have my fan on.
It
Son
was
of a bitch.
crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
I wasn't going to touch it, but you know you stole her. Oh, oh my god! Oh my god!
You and I will speak later.
The fucking absolute terrifying music. Jesus Christ. She's going to murder me.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
But, hey, listen, it's always the time.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
the hell? What the hell is that? Oh, she happy.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
There you go. We gotta hold your Stola because she about to jump on that shit. Hold on, let me talk to her. Hold on. I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Okay. I was expecting her to, like, be like, fuck you, bitch. Void gates and fissure. Okay, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, yep. More voicing.
Oh?
Hello, in a cutscene. No, you're good. If anything, I'll just deafen.
I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
Yeah, I don't know where Chase went. He kind of disappeared from it, or maybe he's just being quiet. Chase?
Yeah, says he's away.
Is he? Oh, okay. I can't tell right now. Well, it doesn't. He hasn't been kicked out of the place to go. That's why I am assuming
Where
he's
Carter's
somewhere.
at, 'cause he leaves his computer on.
Yeah, where Nathan goes all the time too.
Because Nathan always falls asleep.
Yeah, Nathan's computer's on right now too. Wait,
Yeah.
Filthy just wait. Did you kick him out right now?
Yeah, I booted
Oh,
his ass.
okay. I was about to say, I'm like, wait, Filthy's back online. It doesn't even show he's AFK anymore. But
That's kinda
okay.
funny.
So when you boot him, it just shows that he's online. That's kind of funny.
I want to see if it changes Chase's status if I just move him.
Let's see. No.
Nope,
Huh.
it does not. Weird.
So maybe he did come back for a second, or he might be on his computer finally.
No, I thought he was out of town with everybody else. Thought so, anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, good shit.
Not my problem. I'm right there.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
But yeah, no, I'm playing. I think I told you, I'm playing Final Fantasy right now. I'm super far behind on the story, like a good couple years behind.
Jeez.
Well, yeah, the new expansion's coming out in like 10 days or so. And for me, I'm not too worried because of the fact that I know servers are going to be super congested. And the fact that my cousin and I, who are hard on this game, are going to be not even in the country when the expansion drops.
Mm.
So I will be bringing my Steam Deck, so I should have access to Final Fantasy. I need to update my UI though, so I can use it on my Steam Deck. And he's gonna have his laptop too, but I don't think we're gonna be able to play on our servers because of the fact that we're gonna be over in Japan. So,
Oh, you're going to Japan?
yeah, I'm going to Japan July 5th.
Damn, I've been wanting to go to Japan.
Yeah, no, my family kind of dropped it on me earlier this year, and I'm like, oh yeah, I want to go, especially
Aren't you
because
Japanese. Or
I'm
partially?
part Japanese. Yeah, so we have family that we're gonna go see that's over there too. But yeah, no, my aunt is the main reason why we're going is because she was gonna be going anyways because of her school. They're going to Korea first, and then after that, they're going to go.
I hope they're not going to North Korea.
No. They're going to South Korea, and then afterwards, when the trip is done, she's gonna be technically on vacation. So From Korea, she's gonna fly over to Japan.
Oh.
A few of her students are doing the exact same thing. But
But you should pick a hero for me on For Honor.
on For Honor, Shinobi, because I'm playing Ninja right now.
Hey, boom.
Alright, just tell me must appear far. Open up my stream. Support me, man. Watch some ads. Help me make more than $2 a stream.
An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire
But
sent
you've
an
drank
invading
sake
force
before,
to
haven't
the
you?
shores of Meracidia.
Yes.
How did you have it? Just like straight up?
I've had many different sakes, so it really depends. So there's some that are good cold. There's others where they're really good when you actually heat them up. And the most important thing is for you to know, even though they're usually poured in a shot-like glass, you're not supposed to shoot it. You're supposed to sip on it. So you can shoot it, it's just not the right way to drink it. It is a sipping drink.
See, because the two that I have say that they're better warm on the bottle.
Yep.
But in all honesty, they taste the same.
You
I don't
think
know,
it
they
tastes the same? Okay.
Yeah.
You
Like, it tastes stronger than it is.
when it's warm?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like it's mainly an effect because it's not really doing much to it. It's just more of like you usually would do like warm sake like during like colder seasons, but this is like we're right now in the summer, so like a cold sake would probably be better. So all you gotta do is just put that baby in the fucking freezer and you'll be chilling. But you want to say something in Japanese? I want to see how you'll do. Oh, I'm gonna do dog shit. I'm gonna let you know, fucking konnichiwa, motherfucker. I can't say too many things in Japanese. I'm trying to think what some other stuff. It's mostly like fucking what is it called? Like weeb fucking slang. So being like, oh, it's fucking kawaii and shit. I could, if I probably like actually try to learn the language, I could probably pronounce it properly. Because I know like I know how to pronounce it properly, but like I just don't know the language that well. So there's some things like Naruto, you gotta say it correctly. Not Naruto, fucking pieces of shit. And then Shinsengami, which, again, there's words that I know, but I don't know the full meaning of. Like, one word that I use all the time because I grew up with it and I still use it on my nieces and little kids all the time. Hold on. Let me re-clarify it. I use it on my nephews, my nieces, and my little cousins. Not little kids, but they're all little kids. But I always say fuchi, which means like stinky or smelly, and we would always play with them, be like, oh, let me, like, the babies will smell their feet like, ah, fuchi, like, ah, stinky feet. But god, that didn't help my case at all. You should have at least learned how to read it before having a few weeks before read it. Fucking, you want to try to learn reading kanji? That's another fucking story. Because there's so many written languages over there. It is not just one written language. No, and I'm not too worried since I will have family with me at all times that are Japanese. So they're gonna be there holding our hands, actually hosting us and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not too worried that I don't know the language. And on top of that, I know that if I spend enough time with them, I'm going to pick up on some things and be able to just be like, okay, yeah, I use this word to get this, or use this word to go there, or whatever. But, no, again, not too worried. But no, I'm definitely excited, because we're going to be doing a lot of traveling around Japan. We're going to be going to Tokyo, Kyoto, We're going to Osaka, but we're starting off in Japan because that's where our not obviously I meant in Tokyo because of the fact that's where our plane's gonna land, and immediately we're gonna go go-karting because we're gonna land at like 2 in the afternoon over there, and we're like, all right, well we're nearby this, so let's go fucking do it. We're already planning on going to Universal Japan, Universal Disney, not Universal Disney, fucking Disney Japan or whatever it's called. So we're already planning on going to those because we want to go to the Mario Land, and then we also want to go to Disney that's over there. And I believe we're gonna do that Disney on like the last couple days of our trip. But no, we're already planning on like going all around, taking like a couple bullet trains and shit. So I'm excited. I'm only gonna be there for a week. I wanted to stay there longer, but I wanted to make sure that I was going with and coming back with one of my cousins because he was gonna be on a plane by himself, and my aunt's like, "Please be with him." I'm like, "Fuck, okay." If I could, I have enough vacation time where I could have been there for a month, and I might do that next year where I go there for like an entire month. I will try to get pics. I'm not the best at taking pictures because I like to just whenever I go traveling or anything like that or going places, I don't like taking out my phone. It's just like a personal habit of mine that I developed from my dad because of the fact that whenever I went to places, he's like, "You better keep that fucking phone in your pocket. I don't want to see that shit ever." So, yeah, exactly. So, so I don't take pictures too often. But when I'm over there, I already got my aunt that I know is going to be taking a lot of pictures. I got my cousins that will be taking pictures. And I might occasionally take a couple pictures here and there. For sure, though, what I'm for sure going to do is going to be playing Pokemon Go over there. Because I'm going to catch those exclusive Pokemon and shit. Get my friends all fucking hyped up when I come back and trade them those Pokemans.
Don't let him lie to you. Make sure you check his My Eyes Only images.
My eyes only. Yeah, no, I will be definitely trying to visit the red light district if I can. I'll be taking pictures of that. Jesus.
Yeah, you just want to see some good-looking Japanese girls. I get it.
All day, every day, alright?
Nah, he's looking for the femboys.
No, you're talking about the lady boys, and no, that's not Japan. I gotta go.
Have them.
They do. Oh,
They have
God.
a designated spot in Red District that has them, dog.
They do?
They do.
Well, for research purposes.
Yeah, for research purposes.
Research. Be like, "Hey, what's up, lady boys?" Yeah, the Pokemans. I'll be like, I'll go over to the lady boys. Be like, "Hey, you got some Pokemans I can capture? I'll trade you. I got a Pikachu from fucking 2016. Be a lucky trade, guaranteed."
Are they even gonna understand what you're saying?
If I say Pokemon and I say trade, they will fucking understand fully.
You think so?
Yes. Because Pokemon Go is still fucking popular over there. But I'm also going to be playing...
popular for a while here, and then it fucking just died.
No, it's still fucking popular. Say it correctly. Konnichiwa, I has the Pokemans. Will you be willing to trade-o? I has the Pikachu.
You tell me I can't say racist shit.
Listen, you ain't part Japanese. You are white. Wait, actually, I don't know. What are you?
He's native.
He's Native American?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, we stole his fucking land.
Yeah, and he's gonna come back to scalp me.
You fuckers are paying me every month. You goddamn right I will.
Yeah, my tax money goes into fucking chasing his kid.
Yeah, exactly.
There's Rowan's fucking birthday presents with fucking taxpayer money.
Hey, don't worry. I'm getting fucked too. I live in the States now. I'm not on the res. I gotta pay the same taxes. I'm basically paying myself.
Mel, why will you kill me? It's
least you're
because I'm
getting
not
some of
saying
your money
Pokemon
back.
correctly. No, this motherfucker, he's gonna hit me with the fucking with one of those fucking feathers. Just be like, ah, fuck you, bitch.
Shit, I'll throw a tomahawk at you. I got 3 of them.
Ooh, you got one of those Assassin's Creed tomahawks?
Yeah, the actual OG tomahawks. Yes.
No, I mean like the one from fucking AC3 where he has the fucking insignia in the axe.
That'd be dope.
I think you could probably get those like cheap, like fucking a crappy one. I can't believe you would.
This bot
assume-
just fucked me up.
Level 3 or level 2?
Level 3.
Okay, that makes sense. But what fucking what class? What hero?
It's a fucking a Yord.
Damn, you got beat up by a fucking simple fucking mix up. But it makes sense, dude. Fucking they don't have much to do, but fucking it's scary as shit. It's like I'm gonna punch you and I'm gonna hit you. It's like motherfucker.
Well, yeah, the fucker's fainting everything.
Damn,
I
dude.
hate
The level 3 bots in For Honor, they've always scared me. Especially when release of For Honor, when it came out and they fucked the guard break. Did you guys ever play For Honor like on initial release?
Mm-hmm. On console, yep.
Yeah. So do you remember the timing of the counter guard break?
It was fucking impossible.
Yeah, exactly. So like if you get guard break, like when you got guard broken, it was damn near guaranteed to go through. Like because
Even if you were mashing.
Yeah, it was just the timing for it was so fucking precise. They fixed it later on, like what? It was like a good few weeks before they fixed it, and they reverted it back to the beta, which is how it has been since.
Yep.
But god, dude, the guard break when it first came out, oh, that fucking shit sucked. Because freaking you always got guard broken by fucking by Berserker and Valkyrie. Valkyrie, when she came out, because she came out on full release, she was a menace because no one knew how to. Yeah, no one knew how to. One, you couldn't really counter the guard breaks, and then two, her leg sweep, no one could figure it out for a good while. She was like the perfect noob stomper. But god,
Good old days.
Good old days, yeah. When fucking Orochi actually, you needed to actually be good with Orochi.
Mm-hmm.
No. My mistake. You could light spam the shit with Orochi, bro.
And it would get you out of the guard break shit.
Yes, it would. Yeah, no, there was... Because I remember the beta, there wasn't...
Did that game when it first came out?
I
have that bitch right now.
I'm trying to think. Did I ever break a controller on For Honor? Maybe? No. I definitely threw my controller at For Honor, but I never broke one for Honor. No, I broke my control. No. Not broke my controller on the crew. I broke my TV on the crew.
God damn.
I was so pissed. I threw my controller at the TV. My buddy and I, we were both racing, and this was at a time when I couldn't handle my video game rage too well. I've gotten better. I've gotten so much better, but I still get mad. But back then, I would destroy controllers. And at that time, like we were just doing a straightaway. I was doing a Porsche. I can't remember what he was driving, but we were going down a straightaway and he knocked me off the road and fucking fully fucked me up. And it pissed me so much that I just threw my controller. And I threw it right at the TV, broke it, and I was like, oh shit, fuck, what do I tell my mom? And
I was gonna say, what did your parents say?
I blame that shit on my cats.
Yo.
And it worked. We got a new TV like the next day from my grandpa. He got one at the swap meet. But fuck. I told my mom like years later after I graduated. She's like, "Oh, really?" I was like, "Yeah, no, I blame that shit on the cats." But yeah, no, I sent the picture because it was a good fucking, like, I set it up to where, like, I showed a picture to my mom. I'm like, yeah, this is what happened. Like, literally the TV on my fucking controller. I'm like, yeah, the cats came up behind the TV and pushed it over.
Damn.
And
I
the
got
thing,
my ass whooped.
yeah, shush. Oh, you broke a TV. Oh, you should
I broke
give.
a TV. I broke 3 controllers. And there's like 2 holes in the wall.
Damn. Hold on. I should give you a smack for everything you have broken in Gamer Rage.
That was back when I was doing Mortal Kombat tournaments.
Jesus. Okay. Damn. Yeah, that kind of makes sense though. You get fucking stuck in a juggle. I'll be pissed
Bro.
too.
First one was Ermax Juggle back in MK9.
I know that one. No, fucking the Noob Saibot fucking juggle, dude. That shit was.
I could get out of that one.
You can get out of
that?
that?
I could get out of it.
Okay.
I don't know if I was just smashing the shit out of shit or what, but I could not get out of Ermax.
No.
The one where he has not the ball where it like holds you, but the other one where he can fly. That one I could not get the fuck out of. I have no idea.
Yeah, that's weird. But no, Mel just said she should smack me for everything I've broken out in Gamer Rage. I'm trying to think. That's I think 4 PS3 controllers. 2 or 3 PS4 controllers. 1 TV. 1 wall. That was a good fucking kick though. It was a good kick and it left a nice little imprint in the wall. And I told my mother I have no idea what happened there. I just came out to the kitchen and I saw that hole. I'm like, it must have happened in the middle of the night from her boyfriend maybe.
Blame it on the cat again.
Unfortunately, at the time, the cats were one missing and the other one dead, so I couldn't blame it on the cats. That'd be fucked up. Be like, yeah, dude, Luna came back and she just punched a hole in the wall. I can't believe it. She must have been mad that we lost her. Oh, fuck. But, okay, those are the only things I broke. No, and the thing is, the reason why I threw it at my TV and didn't think much of that was because I had a CRT TV before that, and I used to throw PS3 controllers at that all the time, and that TV just be like, yeah, I'm made out of solid fucking steel, bro. You can't do shit to me. I'm gonna break your controller. And then we had a flat screen, and that flat screen wasn't as tough. Dude,
the old school like fucking
it was a
deep dish ones.
Yeah, no, it was the CRT TV I had was like a 55-inch, like the big one that you would put in like in the living room. That's nice. Like it had like a big ass bottom and all that, where it has like the nice speakers and all the fucking plugins.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that thing did not have an HD connection. The best you got was 480p, and yeah, I would play the PS2 on that, the original Xbox. I still actually have my original Xbox and my original PS2, and I would be playing the PS3 on it because at the time, I didn't have an HD TV, nor did I have Wi-Fi or internet. So I was like, yeah, I just plugged that shit there, and boom, I was good. But yeah, no, I'd throw controllers at that all the time. Wait. Now thinking back on it. Wait, yeah, I've never broken a PS2 controller. I'm surprised.
Those things were fucking indestructible.
Yeah, I think I still have my original Like, I have stick drift on those motherfuckers. Like, those things are old, and those things were fucking used. But I never destroyed a PS2 controller. Like, I've cracked them, but I've never broken them. Damn, those PS2 controllers are good. But yeah, I was thinking, yeah, I did play my PS2. Did I ever break that? No, never did. And Mel, you can believe it because Gamer Rage fucking changes a man.
That's a fact, bro.
The southern people rallied around the commanding
Oh.
figures of
Makes a man
Bahamut and
racist.
Tiamat and fought fiercely.
That's
Those who would
COD.
be conquered.
COD makes a man racist. No, that makes a boy racist. It makes a man fucking makes a boy racist and makes a boy fucking learn how to be fucking quick-witted. I did not grow up on fucking COD, so that's why I'm not good at being quick-witted. But I did grow up on video games, so I did learn how to be racist. Also, I'm Latino. Come on. You were probably too little to have the muscles to do it. No, those maybe, but no, I would still throw those things full blown at like stone tiles, and again the CRT. The fucking CRT is just glass, bro. That fucking shit's good. The most I did to that CRT, let me think. It was when I first got it. It was the only damage I ever done to it. When I first got it, it was on the side of the road, and they were trying to get rid of it because they got a new TV. So they put it on the side of the road, and I had to bring it into the house. At the time, I think I was in like 5th or 6th grade. So I was littler. And I had to put that on 2 skateboards to be able to move that thing.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, so
the fucking skateboards were bending a little bit.
Yeah, and I scuffed a little bit of the screen because of the grip tape. So on like the bottom center of my screen, there's like a little like deep fucking couple scratches from the grip tape. But other than that, that TV was solid. Even when I got rid of it, that TV was still solid.
Do you remember playing a game called Def Jam?
Def Jam? I think I still have it for I think I still have a copy of that somewhere. I'm trying to think where I have it. I either have it in my closet or I have it in my little tower to my right here. Because I have like a tower of like old PS3 and some of my PS4 games. And even some of my PS5 games that I have installed.
If you find it, I'll buy it off you. I'll even pay shipping. I don't give a fuck, dude. I can't find one.
They're probably super... You know what? Hold on. Let me see how much they're going for now, though.
What, PS5s?
No, Def Jam.
Def Jam, the OG Def Jam, not Vice City.
Yeah, you're talking about for the PS2, right?
Yep.
You're talking about... Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! Okay, hold on. That's... Hey, boys, look at how much that is. $298 from Amazon. Holy shit.
Yep, you cannot find them. They're not on eBay or anything, dude.
Let me see.
I've gone to every single store. Even when
this one's $270. Hold on. Def Jam, PS2.
I still have a memory card with every one of my characters on it. It literally has Def Jam on it.
Let me see, because I am seeing some people selling these for fucking cheap. Like,
they probably don't work.
That's why. Case only, $45.
Yep.
Here's just the disc for $90 from GameStop. Holy fuck! This guy is selling it for $380.
Yep.
Damn, dude. Holy shit! Walmart's selling it. No, Vendetta. No. That's not the one we're looking for. Case only, dude. The case is going for like almost like $50-$60, bro.
Yep.
Well, if anything, listen. If you want to play the game, I can help you like set up to for emulation. Because I could find that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'll do that.
Yeah. Because if you do that, then fucking, because if you're just trying to play the game, yeah, I could just fucking get you the file for it, and then
that is I gotta recreate fucking. I had a character named 50 Cent, and it looked just like 50 Cent because he was the only guy that wasn't in the game.
Really?
He was the only guy that wasn't in the game back in the day, and he had maxed out fucking stats.
Damn.
I don't know how many hours I have in that.
hold on, Reddit. Why is Def Jam Fight for New York so expensive? Hold on. I think it's mostly due to supply and demand. A lot of people still want this game, but almost no one got rid of their own copy. So whatever copies are out there for sale can be sold for whatever price the seller determines. Yeah, especially if someone is actually willing to pay it. And I'll be honest, I'm almost willing to shell out the near 150 to buy it. $150 was the price tag 4 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, someone's like, I still have my original copy, and I'll never let it go, and not planning to. You son of a bitch.
Exactly. Mine broke.
Ah.
I played it so much that it broke, dude.
Fuck, that sucks. That
I
sucks.
wish I could. I wish
Bahamut's
we
defeat,
had like
however, the tide turned
time
against them.
counters or whatever the fuck time
Desperate
played
to seize any advantage,
back then,
the
but
Mercidians resorted
damn,
to
bro.
summoning primal
I think I played that
entities.
game the most out of any of my other games.
Jesus. Yeah, no, if anything, yeah, no, I can get you that file, and then we just set up PS2 emulation, and I think the PC version, it's called PCX2. I think that's what it's called, because I don't think I helped Taylor, but I know I mentioned to him PS3 emulation, and he was playing Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 for a bit.
Ooh, good franchise.
Yeah. No, he loves those. And the thing is, I'm not sure if he has a PS3 anymore or not. But I know like he was really happy when we got those things running. But no, PS2
Yeah,
emulation is like super
it just
well
kept
developed.
crashing, so I fucking gave up on it.
Yeah. No, there should be some recommended settings online to be able to get it running properly. And if anything, it might be like due to like upscaling or anything like that. But I don't know. But we could figure it out, because I know PS3 is still being developed. Like just this year, they got a lot of shit fixed because of the fact that they were able to finally implement some files that they had to get custom made in order to transcribe so much shit for PS3. Because there was a lot of games for years that were just not because like they were so demanding, but because of their code, they just couldn't run on PC. And then, for example, it was Transformers, like Fight or Defense for Cybertron or something like that. Like just forever, the shaders in that game just wouldn't run, even though it's not that busy of a game. And then just this year, they're like, "Hey, we finally got the code. Now you could finally open up the game." But yeah, I know Metal Gear Solid 4, like people had to have beefy fucking PCs to run that game at like 1080p 60 FPS. Because I believe when they finally got it running like fucking smooth, that shit was like on an i9 with a fucking 3080 on that. And that shit was like finally running at a solid 60. It's like, holy shit, dude, that's just for 1080p. Ah, dude, fuck. But yeah, no, PS2 emulation, that shit is so fucking far developed that like, I don't know of any PS2 game that wouldn't work on PC.
So how do I even go about doing that?
You just gotta look online for the PlayStation 2 emulator, and then I can either link you the repository that I know of, or just get you the direct file for Def Jam. But if I give you the repository, you can grab whatever game you want, because it's an open source repository for any retro game. It's because it's a library meant for whatchamacallit. There's a word for it, for preserving like games and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of fucking games on there that have been lost to time, or what people love to do is they love to upsell the shit out of old games. For example, Pokemon. Pokemon is notorious for being fucking sold so high. Even fucking used copies, people pay fucking hundreds of dollars for them. But that's why I'm like, if you want to play the games, it's better to just emulate it, because you can get legal copies for pretty cheap. And then you just from there, it's like, okay, yeah, I want to play, for example, one of the most not sought after, but the most popular one that people want, the Nintendo DS version, which is Pokemon Soul Silver. Just because Lugia is such a popular legendary, and that version of the game is was the more popular version between the two, because it was
How much is that going for? The little game. Except I have almost every Pokemon game for DS.
The cartridge alone is $123. In the box, it's 150. Woo! Oh my god, this guy's selling. Oh, holy shit! Never opened. Some people are selling them for like $900. This guy's doing it for 700. And these are like great. This guy has his graded and is selling it for over $1,000. Yeah.
My shit graded then.
Yeah, definitely. Like Pokemon games, yeah, like just having the physical cartridge is just so that's just it. It's weird how much of an investment it is now.
I have all the OG DS fucking Dragon Ball Z games too.
Okay, I'm not sure how much those will go for, but I know there is so many games that are so sought after and are just like worth so much money. Oh, fuck. I'm just trying to think of some that are like super like fuck. If you can get the original Donkey Kong, not Donkey, is it Donkey Kong? I'm trying to remember which one it was, or Super Mario Bros. It's the one that they introduced. It wasn't even Mario at the time. That he was not named, and it was, yeah, I think it is Donkey Kong. If you can get the original Donkey Kong for the NES, that thing is worth so much money. Hold on. Let me see. Donkey Kong price. Not pregnant. What the fuck? Holy shit. The Game Boy version of Donkey Kong. Holy fuck, is nearly $2,000. The arcade version of the original Donkey Kong is going for $3,000. Someone's selling one for $3,000 right now. The N64 version of Donkey Kong 64 is going. This guy has his graded for fucking 9, and it's almost $3,000.
Damn.
Yeah, no, there's so many retro games. Just because they're retro and all that, they have a lot of sentimental value attached to it. I could give another example. Fucking Pokemon cards. They're pieces of cardboard that go for so much. Even fucking baseball cards. There's just so much sentimental value, like, put into it that people just pay so much. Like, it's still.
I have my original Pokemon cards too.
I have a pair of legendaries that they've just over the years have been going up in price. Hold on. Yeah, they're full arts, and they're a matching pair. Let me see if I could find them. Because it's not because there is a Latios and Latios card where they are like both together in one. But there is a specific one. Here it is. So this guy has his graded at 9 for Latios and Latios EX. Let me see. This is from Plasma Freeze. The only ways you were able to get these cards were through booster packs. I got Latios in a booster pack, and I got Latios from stealing it from a kid. Anyways, this guy is selling these 2 cards at grade 9 for $450.
Jesus.
I have them in my fucking for the pair. No, if you sell them individually, I know they are worth less. Like this guy has a Latios graded at 8. Let me see how much he's selling it for. This guy's selling it for... Oh, this guy does not have it graded. Okay, they changed it. So this is one that's out of the box. It's $36. 37. But preserve... Yeah, not bad. Again, that was from a fucking a booster pack for Latios that I got, and I think that oh yeah. That Latios I didn't pay for. That one I swiped that shit from CBS. And I am the
fucking pure what's it called?
Pure fucking chaos. I am the reason why CBS at the location I was living at decided to put a security lock on all their trading cards. But that was when I was a kid. I didn't know any better. And also, I knew... Well, I say that, but fully aware that they can't do shit to me. I'm a child. There's nothing that will be on my permanent record. Anyways, I need to continue with this cutscene. I've been stuck on this cutscene for like 45 minutes talking about shit.
Of darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the void.
Yeah, listen, as a kid, I was fully aware I was doing a lot of dumb shit. And I knew that as someone that was not an adult, I could get away with it. There is juvie, but juvie doesn't stay on your record. That's why I'm like, if anything bad happened, that was the worst. Yeah, if I do enough. I wasn't that dumb. And obviously, I was smart enough to never get caught. There was one time I almost got caught, and at the time, like, every kid in the neighborhood was doing this. This guy had it's his own fucking house and all that, and he decided, let's have, out on a corner house, like on the street, let's put a bunch of stone slabs next to a window. So every kid in the neighborhood threw the stone slabs through that fucking window. Like, every day there was like a new fucking stone slab that went through that window. And one of the days that I did it, they came out, they caught me, and like, you stay right there, I'm calling the police. They made the mistake of walking away. I knew where I was. I was in the park, and I was like, oh, cool, there's a wall right here. I climb over that wall. I'm in a private neighborhood, and I can get the fuck out of there. So the moment he walked away, he turned the corner to go to his house, I climbed over that wall, and I was gone.
Hey,
again,
what are you doing?
Legal shit that I did as a kid that I won't do now. Because, one, dumb shit. And Chase, I think he walked away or something? I don't know. Oh no, he's here. Oh, okay. Good job.
Oh, Chase, what are you doing?
None.
You wanna hop on with me? Or?
What are you getting on?
I'm on fucking
Ferner?
Forerunner right now.
Ferner!
I just got into a game though.
Let me see if I have an update.
But yeah, let me deafen for a bit so you guys can listen. But yeah, as a kid, I did a lot of dumb things, and I was fully aware that once I turned to an adult, I cannot do those things. So once I turned 18, I stopped doing a lot of that dumb stuff. For example, taking things that don't belong to me, specifically from big companies. I don't do that shit anymore because I know that I will get in trouble. I'm gonna use the stream as a free smack pass. You could, but you can only use it for 1 day. You can't after that 1 day is up. You can't use my stream as an excuse to slap me anymore. But yeah, no. Because the one thing I still am upset with that I didn't get to do before I turned 18 was get into a school fight. I was so, like, there were a few times I almost got in a fight, and I was like, oh, dude, this is the day I could beat up a fucking other person and not get in trouble. And each time, because it was gonna be group fights. That's what it was. It was my group of friends versus a group of jackasses. Every single time, it never happened. And I'm like, fuck. There was one time where dude, like, we were all there. We were ready. We were, like, doing a face-off and all that because it was jocks. That's what they were. They were a bunch of football kids that were just dumbasses. I was hanging out at the time a lot with the stoner kids. So one of those jocks stole, like, a literal dumbass on the stoner side, a literal pound of weed out of this guy's backpack. So fucking jock stole the fucking weed, walked away, and we found out immediately who it was who stole it. And we came up to them. The guy who had his stuff stolen from him was fucking the most pissed, and we all agreed that, like, hey, he's the one that's going to initiate the fight. He's the one that's going to fucking get us in there. He came up. We were on this, like, we were in the parking lot of the school and all that, and we were fucking yelling and all that kind of shit. Some of my friends came over, like, what's going on? And I told them, get the fuck out, because there might be a fight. And I was so fucking ready. I was pumped. And then we started walking away from the school parking lot, because we're like, yeah, we're not dumb. We're not gonna have a fight here and get in trouble by the school when it's after school already. Went all the way to a park down the road. And the guy who was supposed to initiate the fight bought back his weed. I cannot tell you how much... Dude, I lost all respect for him that fucking day. I'm like, nope. Nah, that's it. Like, you bought back your stolen shit from dumbasses that we could have easily kicked their ass and got the shit back, and I would have been satisfied. But no, he had to fucking bitch out and pay them money to get back his stolen stuff. I am so upset about that. But you know what? Doesn't matter. Last time I saw him, he was selling a lot of drugs. So, good on him. But at the same time, I ain't trusting him in a fight ever. For all I know, I'm gonna get in a fight and you'd be like, exactly, Mel. Exactly. Do you... Hold on. Fucking... Do you just... You understand how I feel. You understand how I feel about this fucking pain of, like, he was there, we were ready, and we were going to win, we were going to fight, we were going to get his stuff back, and he just, like, pussied out and bought it back. I'm like, fuck! Oh, God. But, you know what? Whatever. I missed my chance. I do mosh pits now, so so I can release my anger in there, and that's good enough for me. Oh, God. All right. Oh, what the hell? Could I... Oh, no. What is this? Oh, this is the alert box. I grabbed that by accident. Okay. Let me put me back here. Okay. Let's get back into this. Let me finish this cutscene. I need to get out of this. I need to keep progressing, damn it.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and void scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I've been stuck at this cutscene for so long because I've been just talking. Damn
I
it.
consider myself well versed
I need to catch up.
in the period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Well, yeah, dude. He's a fucking ancient dragon that originates from a different fucking planet. Yes, he probably was there.
Indeed, I did.
Hold on, I gotta hear what this joke is. Because if you talk smack, I don't blame you. There's no time for mosh pit, just get a girl. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, it took a second to, like, sink in. I'm like, get a girlfriend. I'm like, yeah, no, like, yeah, that'd be nice. But I was like, wait, it's an outlet. Oh, God. Hey, Mel, you want to volunteer?
I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Ashdaya. I know I should know this name, but I'm trying to remember who she is.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her.
I'm trying to remember, who is she?
And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
Fuck, Mel. Fucking smack you straight.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat-Han was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of Void-sent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razat Khan and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether.
Yeah.
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ooh. Damn.
No, I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities.
Damn, I accidentally opened up a can of worms. I'm sorry.
The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
Damn. It's a little too late.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
You are a great leader. That's why people look to you.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Y'shtola, I know what that means. I know what kind of face you're making. God damn it. Stop. Because I already know she's like, I'm going to do a fucky wucky. I'm gonna do fucking cat. Okay. Yeah, just skipping through this. It's filler dialogue, which one of these days when I do a new game plus run through, I'll read through all those dialogues. But also right now I kind of need to hurry the fuck up. What up? I'm back. Cutscene's over. Took me forever. You guys kept making me stop, keep talking fucking about shit, and I was like, God damn it, I need to get through this cutscene.
Oh. I don't think they're gonna rematch, are they?
Come on, pussies.
The Gladiator fucking carried.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Gladiator carried? Makes sense.
Yeah, we're doing brawl.
I think this is the crafting area.
This guy plays like a fucking bitch.
Sounds about right.
Come on, rematch, pussies.
Cat guy. Listen, Mel, when you see a cat, your first thought generally is mischievous and adorable. So, Y'shtola is what?
Cunt.
Oh, Jesus Christ. For a second, I thought you were going to say food. I was going to say wrong person, wrong person.
No, you never know. Natives might have eaten cats, you know. Jaguars and shit, definitely.
Jaguars?
Yeah, Native Americans hunted jaguars and shit.
Really?
You know, I'll play Falc. We
Yes.
just switched.
Oh, he switched too. What a fucking bitch.
Switch to Yorg.
I can't get the IRL word ban. I can get the IRL word ban.
Still playing Orochi.
I kind of let that one slide because it was quick.
They're on console too.
Oh, are
Bastards.
they? Oh.
Yeah.
Let me try this one. This actually is a cool looking set.
I want that Yorm.
Here, let me fight him first. Let me fight him first.
Oh. It's not too bad looking. I'm kind of mad about it though. Homestone of Comedy. That's your job to call him food.
Okay.
No, I'm
Dude, you just kept spamming me.
listen.
Wow.
There's a
What?
couple people that are Asian in here. That's why.
I parried that, but okay. Wow.
Oh, and if you're wondering, they're right now playing For Honor. Ooh, this chest piece is not that bad. I don't like this much skin, but it's not too bad. What I for sure like is this.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick
I
this kid's
like
ass
this
real
eye
quick.
patch. Well, let me make it a little bigger. Yeah, I like this eye patch. This eye patch is fucking clean. They do have accessories. Oh. And then they do have weapons. I need to find out how to get these hermit ones. Let me just try these on.
Fucking wow. This kid's a fucking pussy,
Oh, wait.
bro.
I know, he plays like a bitch.
Ooh.
I shit on this kid, though.
Ooh, these glow. I like that. Wait, these ones. Eh. I know I'm always in two.
What?
Let me try these.
God damn it.
They have a slight glow to them, but let me
That's
try.
what he just kept doing to me, so.
God damn it.
Oh, oops. Let me try these.
What?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's all
I
he
guess,
did to me.
Guess my controller just stops working.
Ooh,
right?
these are cool. How do I get these?
That's some bullshit.
I don't know where I can get these, but this looks dope. I like this. The visor's not too bad. How's the earring? That earring's kind of meh. Oh, okay, so this is how I
Fuck
can
you.
augment them.
Boom!
There's nothing. Oh my god. I heard the anger and I'm like, oh no. It's a good glove.
Just fucking beat his ass, please.
I just want to see how this colors. Oh, it's gonna be primarily white. All right. I could get some stuff, but I think I'm gonna. No, you know what? No. Wait, what's other? Okay, this is mats. Okay. Yeah, just mats. I don't care for that. I think any bit of armor is going to do better, but what I do want for sure is the accessories. So, I think any of them will go well.
Nice.
How's the earring? I think, which one is my worst item right now? It's gonna be anything. Just for safe, just being safe, I'm just gonna get the necklace. Ah, right, it gets...
God damn, I'm gonna die to this fucking guy. Wow, he's coming for you.
Yeah, this needs to be
Oh
sold.
shit!
Oh, actually...
How did you land that?
Oh, wrong.
Bitch.
Okay. Ooh, Materia X.
You
Oh.
land that last?
And then I believe this one, yeah. Okay. Token exchange? I don't think I have any tokens.
Rematch again or no?
Leave it up to you.
Oh.
That was a full comeback too.
Yeah, that was. We were fucking 0-2 and then we beat them.
Whoa, okay, hold on. This actually looks kind of cool.
If they want to rematch, huh?
Scouting. Let me just make sure I got the same stuff on. Scouting. I like this jacket. You're a little quiet compared to... Oh, am I? Hold on. Let me turn down the music. Sorry about that. I like this jacket. This jacket I definitely can rock.
Yo, Rochi.
Should I show him how to use them?
Fucking do it.
I got a badass Roshi. Look at this man.
You're not loaded in yet? Oh, shit, okay.
I don't know how I did it.
How
but
does
I
it
got
die?
the fucking colors just right, so it looks like it's actual metal armor.
This dies very well. I can be able to use this eventually. I do like the little necklace bit. So yeah. How do I get these? I gotta get... Oh, hi guys. What's up? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah,
Oh,
leave
God,
it open,
I'm
that's fine.
super.
Yes.
Yep. You're just gonna do the unblockable hits.
Every time. No, or undot or fuck.
Okay.
Hyper armor.
Yep. I will turn on my noise. No, you're good. I'm gonna fully blast it, so I'm gonna be getting notifications this whole time, but if I hear the ring, if I see that, I'll look for it. But okay, no worries. No, you're good. Yeah. No worries, Dad. But okay, I'll keep that in mind. Alright, thank you for the heads up. Okay, so... Harness certificate. Okay. I think... How do I get the certificates? Oh. Oh, okay.
What?
So I have to
Okay.
turn
Fucking
these
get me.
in.
He plays really weird with him.
Of course he does.
Like, he doesn't play normal. I don't know if that makes sense, but... He fakes them, but doesn't fake them. I don't know.
Oh, we'll find out here real fucking quick.
Now is when you should watch reels? Probably. Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I can buy these normally.
God damn it, why did I press that button?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I can buy these off the market board. And then this is all the totem gear, which these could be cool.
I'm blocking.
Heidelin has her weapons. Let me see how these look. Oh, they're not the...
Yeah, good shit, Chase.
And Singer, let's see. I'm just curious what these look like.
No, I didn't want to do that.
Dragon Song.
I moved, bro!
He has no health, too.
Oh, those are cool. Hold on.
I
I need to
dodged that
kick
shit,
this
dog.
fucking kid's ass. I need to stop fucking around.
Wait, was that Dragon Song or Omega? That was... What was that? That's Omega, right? Yeah, that's Omega. Out of this world oddities. So
yeah,
that...
fuck you. Get shit on.
Okay.
Yeah, so I need to... Those are from all the extremes. I need to get back into this. What are these? Oh, this is probably from the raids.
Good change up.
What? How did he... I was mid-attack.
I'm just so curious on what they have. Ooh, okay. I need to get back into the raid series too. Okay. Anyways, I need to catch up with the story. So let's go do that before anything.
No.
Bro, how?
Oh god. Do not spam me with notifications, please, Mel.
kept
My
saying
phone is at
Benson's
full blast and I'm
trash.
trying to pay attention to a freaking door ring right now. Yeah, tell him, Liz, he can't go.
Yeah, I
Oh,
knew they were gonna
they
leave.
left.
Did you guys win or did you guys lose?
We lost the last one.
Yep.
They did not give up.
Chase, were you lagging in that last one?
Yep.
Because I started lagging at that fucking...
It was the only
at
one I
the
was
very
fighting
end
Norm.
there.
Or whoever the fuck that guy is, Berserker.
Alright.
It happened to me when I was fighting the other kid.
Alright. Alright, let me deafen real quick. Alright, I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matters of the Vault Sentinels. Okay. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kulu, I don't know, has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of the storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Was it tomb robbers? Friends born of the fiends born of the Tower of Zot by the sisters? Do not tell me tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. Just... Man, I wonder who did that. Oh god, he's put it together. Why such guilty faces? Surely isn't you who was responsible for the... Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. God damn, dude. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. Is it still functional? Yes? It is still functional, yes? Okay. Sorry, that whenever I read those kind of sentences, they always throw me off. Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power was not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would emit only the lowest of void scent, and from this side no man would be able to pass through. No man. I should think Alphanod would fit, given a firm enough push. physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the aetheryte density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeed in expanding the diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemist, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead, I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Azadha, I think that's how they pronounced it, there was no need to preserve such historic and dangerous knowledge. Esoteric, my sake. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open up a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once the sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another voidsent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister? And mayhap you may resume the search for your sister. Jesus Christ, it's Rocky. Rocky's going to be setting it off. Fuck. I know, buddy. And there he goes crying. Snooze motion for 1 hour. Just for the living room. I don't want to hear it for the living room. I've already explained. I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search the vault in the first place? It was all Estinian's idea. As I recall, it was you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. Well, as you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stores is quite real, if not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Sorry. Rocky is just crying in the background. I could hear him. Isn't that right, my friend? Just passing the blame on to others. Think of something, Nishtola? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I'll make no attempt to open it, of course. I knew it! Scheming fucking cat! I'll owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. With that, I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporits would be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. Oh my god. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Krill was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. We could discuss my findings once I return. You not be rid of me so easily. See, I read these ones because there's actually important information. It's just when we're doing the little bit of reading on the side. This is the realm. Oh, I think those are... I don't know what those are, actually. Anything to make up for the constructs we broke. Yep. Like, sorry. My bad. God. Alright, let me turn this up, because now this is gonna get voice dialogue, I can tell. Meanwhile, elsewhere. That's motion at the front door. Okay. King of the Edge. Damn, he fucking chunky. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate he who is best at the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some fresh and blood mortal. Bah, let him come. I'll drown the world and watch this fleshing gasp for breath in his final moments. Fleshling, ooh. Night Black, okay. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why we succeed not our will to fight. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. I hear Rocky. He's like, grrr, grrr. That's all I hear from fucking Rocky. Your baby. Yeah. Come on, go through. Yep. Okay. Let me check my map real quick. Nothing new. Like, I want to undeafen. Let's find out. Hey, how's the matches going? They going well, guys?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. You still doing 2v2s and all that?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. Do you hear Rocky?
Oh, he gets me every time.
Fuck, you got me with that one.
Okay. So it's just me and Rocky right now, so he may occasionally scream. Let me see this. There was motion, but... Okay, it was just one of the neighbors' go-karts. Oh my god, dude, locking my phone was so loud.
What? I parried, bro! Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. You got this shit.
Wow. Yes, I do got it. God, every time I have no fucking health at every round.
I am not a Stinian. Who's
Hey.
you're the one who
Well,
was
the
with
black
that spear
briar,
little
nice.
totem fellow. Yeah.
Go again.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's a
just
junkmonger,
two.
but I can't sell him
Got
anything.
one.
God damn it.
All right, we're going again. Cool.
Fucking bastards.
Wait, something seemed... Okay.
They're going the same motherfuckers too.
Damn. I thought
Okay.
someone was trying to make fun of my dog right now. I'm like, I know, he's making all the noise. As my advisors return, I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least, and there are few places I can enter comfortably without the risk of flattening some cart or stall. Big motherfucker. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palkistan were anonymous in their reply. Anonymous. They are surviving? They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they preserved with some assistance with Yeda Hamad. It's whole... I don't know how to pronounce a lot of these things, so I'm gonna butcher a lot of it. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palkistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant's gall to a foreign trader. Oh, I realize I'm unmuted. Hold on, sorry. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of some stones leaving Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Arcalia and Yerdamhat? I don't understand the words. They are names that I do not know how to pronounce properly. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yadmanha. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Yeah, I'm thinking of the child, of course. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. See another front door. But we will not hobbit Estanian. And we will not. Okay, let me check this. Nope, nothing once again. Hobbit, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce a proposal to my assembled functionaries. Hi, Rocky. You done screaming? You want to come over here, buddy? No, you're gonna go off to scream again. All right.
I thank you for your attendance.
I don't know. This voice makes me think of of the dragon from fucking Dragon's Dogma. I think either they're similar or it might be the same voice actor, but I like his voice, especially as a dragon.
The riches the radiant host.
Nope, definitely different person, but very similar.
Hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
I could turn this up a little bit.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Yedlamad. Yeah, I would have never guessed that. There's no way I would have been able to guess that name. Yeah, Yedlamad. Yeah, nope. Mm-mm.
None was spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come.
Probably like an orphanage or a school. Something to be able to educate them and actually provide shelter for them.
Thou hast surely seen how other
God
nations
damn.
rise to meet
Front door
this
again.
challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Taxes, levy them on trade profits in exchange for investment. It takes a village. Eldershire's orphanage was funded through the trade in highly coveted goods. There you go.
Of course, we can draw on trading profits to build a new institution.
Yeah, exactly.
Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Give it to Estinian. Yeah, why not honor one of your most successful... Yeah, one of your most successful merchants.
A successful merchant. I believe I see thy reasoning. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blight blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores.
Mm-hmm.
Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair.
I'm gonna be honest, did not expect that voice coming out of him. Yeah, no, it doesn't work for me. That voice just throws me off on this build.
When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
It's just, what's throwing me off is the jaw. Like, the mouth and how his face is built. It just doesn't reciprocate that fucking... He needs a softer face for that voice to work. But, again...
Isn't that right, men?
Like, I would have put that voice on the dancer to his right with the metal armor and the little facial mask thingy, my bob. That would make more sense to me to have that voice on him. Maybe like a little bit deeper or sterner voice would have worked.
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation.
There you go.
Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
Carport. Carport.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste.
Hold on.
Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I saw my dad walk up right now. I didn't know who it was at first, and I was like, who's opening the door? So, had to make sure everything was safe. Alright, but I'm back now.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
God damn. So many sound effects going off right now. Alright, cool. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched. Ah! Will take comfort in his legacy home. Damn it, Guardian! Fucking vibe checking me, you son of a bitch! Thanks for the vibe check. Damn, I thought SWAT took my comment seriously. No, no. Yeah, Mel, I just had to make sure because I was like, who the fuck's coming out the door? I grabbed the first thing I could grab as a weapon, which is just a pocket knife. I'm not grabbing any of my replica guns. They're kind of just like not easily accessible, but I have a knife at the ready whenever I need it. But yeah, I was like, who's that? I'm like, well, I'm gonna pop up and see who it is. But thankfully it was just my dad. You'll forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her studying of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you, Varsha. Is it the little boy? Yes, it is. Technically the dragon, but yep. I thought the strap would be too busy setting up this foundation. So trap. My clerks have been well-oiled. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs. Wow. I'm having a brain fart right now. Of this administration since before Archwin assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Let me just turn this down a bit, because it's not speaking. Probably the next cutscene's about to be a speaking one. Ah! I'm at the teleport. Notification from Twitch. Voice acting. Cool.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
When you've played this game long enough, you kind of figure out, just from, like, the movement of the camera in the cutscene, if there's going to be voicing or not.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Teacher.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Yeah, I was called out to by our cat boy.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
Mm-hmm. God, I forgot about that, dude. That was so long ago. But yeah.
The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many void scent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that void scent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse.
Yeah, because it's like a
Why
fucking...
is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I was gonna say, because of the fact that the 13th merged back into the source, right?
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because of the fact that we learned in Shadowbringers of how the 13th was destroyed, brought in Calamity, and that it was brought back to, like, combine with the source. That's how it's supposed to be, at least. That's what my understanding is. But it might be a completely different thing.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
Well, I was going to say this might prove me wrong because of the fact that the 13th is still there, and the fact that there's void sense in the 13th and no longer just normal, kind of like a mirror of our world.
No, the danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Did I hear adventure?
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Nah, wouldn't be a first.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
So much for taking it easy.
Since when were you one for the quiet life? Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Fucking cat. Swear to God.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
Yeah, can't be doing that shit. Bad.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Charlie? Grau's favorite place to sneak around. Yeah.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Khalzal Foundation.
What a kind old man.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. idly by?
All right. Ah, there is a plus quest here. I'm gonna grab that, because I believe that's gonna be for the raids. I'll grab that before I lose it. Yep, there you go. Yeah, I need this anyways. Ah, fucking cutscene. Alright. It's the babies. Hobbit, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. For you to call on Hobbit, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which, I am pleased to add, I have finished. So if Hobbit is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for fieldwork. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldistan, was founded by my grandfather, Galuf. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we've fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. 'Tis my belief that in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Forgive me, I don't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambrois, the sons of Saint Coinage. Truly? Has something happened in Mordana then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the son's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rambrois and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Crack my knuckles. Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambrois know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and then be on my way. Cool. And this is gonna give me the raid series, which my cousin was wanting me to get fucking like a few weeks ago. That's the ice one. Oh, your skull is now following me. Yeah, I put a little hobbit hole. Yeah, I put it there because I need to, I want to block out the chat. So, in case someone decides to put something spicy in the chat that could get me in trouble, I just put the background there so that people don't see it. It's a very common practice in a lot of, MMOs. But yeah, it's a little hobbit hole. I looked for a little bit to see if I could find something, because I was thinking of just putting the Shire behind me. But I was like, nah, I want to be in a cozy home, so I got this one with the fireplace and all that, which works for me. One of these days, I'm gonna update my, my, like, yeah, no spicy. No, yeah, no spicy. But, no, one of these days, I'm going to, update my stream overlay so that it has a whole theme to it to make sense with my whole Hobbit thing. But I think I'm gonna do that when I save up enough money to get a newer model. Because I have the money now, but I kind of want to save up the money from the stream separately for upgrading the stream. So for now, I'll have this character, even though I'm not a big fan of the tracking, because it kind of blows. But I like the character design, so I'm kind of sticking with it. But when I make enough money, I'll reinvest it into the stream to get a newer model and a newer overlay. Just so I have, like, a theme. Now just imagine I say something spicy. What are you gonna do? Block out the... Actually, I could. I definitely could. As all I have to do is right-click. Or I think I have an auto mod that bans if you use certain words. I haven't like locked certain words yet, but I know there's like common words that would just get you banned outright. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7, and I labored under her tutelage for a full decade. Never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Lusue took him in off the street, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Is he at the last stand after a day of lectures? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get. Academia? Yeah. But it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Yeah. Oh no, I got it. Yeah, figure out what those words would be, and I bet you'll be chillin'. Cause I don't mind. Here's the thing, I don't mind spicy. What I do mind is things that shouldn't be said, like specific words. And in a chat, it's free fucking game what can be said. But at the same time, there is mods on the game that will just... When I mean mods, I mean like moderators that will see that shit and be like, yeah, no, let's bring him to the band cave real quick. Like chilling in band, can't watch. Nah, I think when it comes to being banned, I don't think that you can't stop watching. I think you just can't talk or interact with the stream anymore. Hear where I've been hearing the ring. The ring? Yeah! Yeah, no, that's... I told you I turned on my I turned on the volume on my phone because I need to watch for a guy to deliver my dad's phone. Yeah, that's me. No, I have to have it on right now because I need to pay attention for a delivery. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do? What may I do for you? Yeah, sorry about the notifications. Usually, you know me, I usually have my phone off and all that. Not off, but like silenced. But because, again, I'm waiting for this package, and it's unfortunately one that needs to be signed. So it's not something they can just drop off. So yeah, it's going to be my father's new phone for his work. So once that comes in, I sign off and I can mute my phone again. No, yeah, no, we've had Ring for 5 or 6 years. We've had Ring since we've moved in. Yeah, no, my buddy, we were talking last night about all the about like home security, and he has ADT at his place. Pray forgive the intrusions, Skolark, but we were hoping you might help us secure permissions to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh ho, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? Damn, dude, those are some big fucking words I don't understand. I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Propriety? God, dude, I'm not smart enough for this. Yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? I do too, but with Google Home. Oh, okay. She doing the little talking hands. And there's Rocky again, damn it. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Daimler has lain dormant in Charlian's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't mean to intend to cross over to into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Yeah, the furry that's like super in love with you. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. Yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Ha ha ha, marvelous. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking imitate his fucking ha 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 ha. Marvelous. And an audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. After hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. Not to represent. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Yeah, I fucking know exactly what you're talking about. Why, Master Fortunal, of course. Yeah, he can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortunal on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we'll pay a visit to the Louviere estate and plead our case. Damn it, Rocky. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you could see your way to indulge an old man's curiosity. Of course, Skolark. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. Lots of big words. Lots of smart words. Me no understand. Me DPS main. I only attack. Oh yeah, I gotta go down here. Ah, wrong button. Ah, Master Hobbit, Mistress Gistola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortunal. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Well, Am Alliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? And then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholark Monteshane expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you, we'll not attempt to circumvent the Forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between the worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days. Loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. That's a front door thing again. Damn it. Nothing. There's people crossing by with their damn vehicles every time. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones, and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you would appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experience in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldison's Annex. Oh. That's what I thought. I was like, I should still be here. Probably inside. Is that Luffy? That is a very dead-looking Luffy. Oh, she was still following me, I just realized. So, what did the Forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the Chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you are aware, the permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. Ah, what a fucking tsundere. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising, aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. That went rather well, I think. Yeah, oh wait, I don't need to read all this. Yeah, fucking skip. Come on. Next dungeon, hurry up. You're still accompanying me again. Alright. Alright, the studium is the closest I can get to it. Alright. Okay, I'll hydrate, Mel. Thank you for the redeem. I drink some water before I leave. Yeah, thank you. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't notice this. Cool. Yeah, that's some extra little XP, and then on top of that, paintings if I ever want them. Discuss Numenon. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yawns away from where you found me napping. Fuck it, it's been an hour? Holy shit! Snooze for another hour. Rocky is fine. He's just crying like a little bitch, alright? It's because Liz is not here. Yes, Rocky is crying because it's just him and I. Liz is not here. And because of that, Liz is not here. He's just gonna cry and cry because, oh, I miss Mom. He cries as if someone kicked him. But no one did. He's fine. He's just a big, old fucking baby. So, he's gonna keep screaming and crying for like another, probably 3 to 4 hours before he can finally kind of chill. I know after I get off the stream, I'm gonna take him for a walk, and that should kind of help alleviate him a bit. Because what he's gonna do is he's gonna be sniffing the entire time to try to find her. I'm gonna bring him to his usual spot, and he's going to not sniff around for very long. He's going to piss and shit the moment we hit the grass. He's like, okay, I'm gonna get rid of my business, and then let's go. We gotta find her. Like, right now. We gotta go. And then when we come back, he'll run around the house looking for her because she likes to play hide and seek with him. And then once he doesn't find her, he's going to go over to our sliding door and continue to cry like he's doing right now. He might be quiet, though, and he might just do his little whimpers and just allow a little with his fucking nose. Just a little long fucking sigh. But I know a way of shutting him up, but I don't want to confine him to my room. So I'm just going to let him whimper. Because that's what he wants. Fucking Rocky, goddammit. If I had known of Azal's the Third's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Alright. Bye-bye, good luck with the game. Yeah, thank you, Mel. Yeah, I won't be streaming for much longer. But thank you very much, and stay safe. I hope it's a dungeon. Oh. Ooh. What music is this? Ooh. Oh, I love this music. Whoa. Oh! I haven't heard this music in
Cast Damia's monster to
forever.
be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Or is it like, or does it have influence? Because like, this is music that I hear all the time in the Deep Dungeon. Specifically was, what's it called? POT, Palace of the Dead. That's where I heard this bit all the time. Because there's a few plinks in there that is exactly from that music. I'm listening a bit more just to see if it is. I think it just has some, like, nods to it. But I think this is, like, a exclusive music to Endwalker. Which I like it. I want this. I like piano. Especially this one. It sounds really fun. It's like plink plonk. So many books I've yet to read. Yes, we are here for one specific volume. You needn't reminded me. Yeah, I'm going to remind you. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out any moment. This is a different rendition. Okay, I love it. I want it. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you're tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you were seeking. Yeah, I was reading it, but I was like, well, maybe. But then right when he started talking about that, I'm like, no, this is just some unforbidden love. Weighty tome. No, that seems like the right one. Let me read this one. Okay, they're both the same amount of time. In the year 1564 of the Sixth Astral Era, the Amalhal summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire aspect magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deformed entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the aethers should one who believes in an almighty omnipotence attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Jesus Christ, Rocky. Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedia's wisdom of every age? Yet, with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Yeah. This might be it. The following pages detailed an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuashun, the 9th patriarch of House Damer. Ooh, this is going in the right direction. We'll present this these research notes to the faculty of Charlian Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden volume you seek. Yashola will need to make the final confirmation. Alright. Yeet! Ooh, hold up. Damn it. There's a way. No. Come on, let me... What are you? Come on. What is this? Front door again, but nothing. Fuck. Yeah. Yes. Well, there's a... There you go. That's a good little screenshot, right? Where is... Which button is it? Is it this one? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Have something you'd like to show me? Do you? My apologies. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Here's the book. Take it.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
See, this is the original song that I know of.
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
Jesus Christ, Rocky.
Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Hold on a second. Give me a second. Rocky, you son of a bitch! Get over here! Go! Get in there! Go! Alright. At least for the last 20 minutes, I'm gonna keep him shut up for a bit. He's in my room with me, sitting on my bed. And if I look back, he's probably shaking. He's actually sniffing out my window. Cool.
Of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, But at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Eorzea has been added to the codex. The fuck? Yeah, I was like, I don't know what... Oh, hold on. Oh, it's right here. Ishola tells me you're pursuing a most fascinating study and that you want me to be a part of it. Yeah, you told us about the Yakasha shit. I have no doubt you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Daemir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. Sequestered, okay. It was? But that means every word within it is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I could hardly wait to read it. She's like, oh my god. Oh, yes. To think the Daemir was developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you glanced over the notes, what say you to help us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Daemir project that had been in even the redoubtable scholars of Charlian troubling in their sandals. No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we've built it? So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty? Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulate rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Charlian's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. Astrally infused water, my mistake. For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The aesthetics of old ones favored the place for the meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of aether. Sorry, Rocky's right next to me, so I'm petting him too. That sounds perfect. If you'd be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. Good buddy. Good job, Rocky. Ducky. No. I know. But you're being like a little bitch. So I need you to relax as best as you can. That little fucking smooth brain you got. Good dog. Okay. He's shaking his boots. What level is my Dark Knight? 82. Nope. Not gonna work. It's extra XP, but it's level 85. If it was a lower level, or if my Dark Knight was a higher level, then yeah, I would go for it. Do I want this one? No. Let's do something different. Nah, this is a very basic one too. I don't like that one. Basic. Basic. That's a fat chocobo again. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I need to keep doing this extreme for a bit so that I can actually get the dyeable armor. I never grabbed those ever. Oh, spice. Skill speed. God damn, I don't... Oh, another basic one. Yeah, I was just writing that not too long ago. Come on. Another basic one. Sure. Ah, the music's basic, though. I'll take this one. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Let's go through the ship, motherfucker. Let's go. Cutscene. There you go.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
Don't worry about it,
There's
Ostinian.
something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the Void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Might as well go myself. Say nothing and look meaningfully at Astinian, and maybe send a. I'm gonna look at Astinian like, hey, no, maybe send a familiar. Yeah, that's what I would think.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention.
Yeah.
As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow.
Yep.
Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Which one is she summoning? I'm concerned. Is it the fucking frog?
I like the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Rocky, get the fuck away from my cable. Is this some magical girl shit? Wait, what the fuck? What the hell?
Water, froth and fire!
Oh, the oh my god, that was the cutesiest shit I've seen her do.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
It was fucking adorable. I'm deaf. Oh. Oh no.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah, he's kind of dumbfounded, like, what the fuck just happened?
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Froth and foam!
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Oh,
Let us begin, shall we?
Listen, Y'shtola, I'm always going to fucking tease you, alright? I don't give a fuck how powerful you are. That's just funny as hell.
Nixies, into the void.
Always a good time. And to our deaths! God, that reminds me of the star from fucking the Super Mario movie. That's fucking amazing. I like the I like the I like the tubas.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Oh God. Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
The poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Jesus Christ.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Yeah, that's fine. Do what you gotta do, my man. Because if anything, I can fight. We got Astinian, myself, and Y'shtola here.
They're coming through!
They're trying. Don't worry.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct, then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. remember Unakalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad? He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
The barmaid at the Wandering Stars, Arbert's companion, the elven swordswoman? I think that's the same person.
Silva, the adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns?
No, those are two different people.
I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Jesus Christ.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Alright, cool. Oh my god. Man, alright, I am boiling in here. Alright, anyways, guys, thank you very much for joining and watching. We'll be back again tomorrow, and we're probably... all the boys should be back in town, so... Boys are back in town! But anyways, we should be playing probably some more multiplayer games, so something like Rainbow or even Arma.